Enapaya deemed to be university stands a testimony to the unflinching dedication of our founder, late Mr. Enapaya Moidin Kunni, with the motto, Rabbi Zidni Ilma. Translate to, O Lord, increase me in knowledge, and emblem reflects the rich ideals and core values upon which the very foundations have been built. Here we have with us Dr. Leena Casey, Dean, Enapaya Nursing College, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning and hearty welcome, big and warm enough to encompass each one of you. DEEKSHARAMBH, the induction program, is a student-friendly approach which aims to orient all the students and adjust well to our campus. DEEKSHARAMBH, or the induction program, helps one feel comfortable in the new environment, although most of you are attending this program online. Inculcate values, ethos, and culture of this institution and help bond between students and the faculty members. On this occasion, we are welcoming 1,525 students to the portals of Enapaya University from different streams, that is BSc Nursing, Post-Basic BSc Nursing, MSc Nursing, BPT, Pharmacy, Allied Health, Speech and Hearing, and degree college students. First and foremost, on this occasion, I extend a very warm welcome to our Vice Chancellor, Dr. M. Vijay Kumar. A gracious welcome to you, sir.
Thank you.
A cheerful welcome to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. B.H. Sripati Rao. Welcome you, sir. A hearty welcome to our Registrar, Dr. K.S. Gangadhar Somayaji. I welcome and acknowledge the presence of Dr. Abdul Rahman, former Vice Chancellor of Kannur and Calicut Universities and advisor to Enapaya University. A hearty welcome to the Chancellor and Pro-Chancellor of Enapaya University, who will be delivering their message. A welcome to Deans, Vice Deans, Center Heads, all the faculty members of our constituent colleges, student welfare officers. Welcome and appreciate the presence of all the students who are the special people of today and who are beginning your journey at Enapaya University. I welcome each one of you to this program. Thank you.
Hearty welcome you too, ma'am. Now I request Dr. K.S. Gangadhara Somayaji, Registrar, Enapaya deemed to be University, to address the gathering.
Respected Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, the Deans of the constituent colleges, faculty from the various units participating in this induction program today, and my dear students. Very good morning and a warm welcome to all of you to the Enapaya deemed to be University campus. Dr. Leena has already said that this DEEKSHARAMBH is basically kind of an orientation or the student induction program. In fact, when we were students long ago, there was nothing like an orientation or induction. I still remember first day of me joining MBBS, the first hour was an introduction by the principal, and immediate next hour we had the lecture on anatomy. In fact, we were not aware what is that particular subject, what are the subjects we were going to study in the first year, how many years exactly the course is, how it is divided. Nothing we knew. Those days the communication was also not so much developed as today. So there was nothing much we could read and learn also. So we were literally like new people entering a totally strange atmosphere from different backgrounds, both socially, economically, with lot of language barriers and hindrance. In fact, many of the students, were felt like they were at loss. However, now the situation is not like that. It has changed a lot in last few years. especially with the UGC introducing this particular terminology, the DEEKSHARAMBH. It has been estimated that nearly 3.5 crore students join higher education institutions every year in India. All these students, they don't come from a single place. You all know that India, we speak officially more than there are 20 different languages, unofficially there are many more. People come from different parts of the country. Hindi, though it is a national language, many people in down south do not know that language well. And again, people from North India, when they come down to south, they have a lot of difficulty in getting acclimatized and adjusted to the local language and the local atmosphere here. Keeping all this in mind, this particular week-long program is very, very important. Ideally, this should have been conducted offline, but unfortunately, because of the COVID scenario, since last 2 years, we were forced to do it online. However, once the situation improves, all of you will come back to the campus offline and you will explore more about the university facilities and other things in due course of time. I wish all the 1,500 plus students all the very best in the next few years of our academic progress. I'm sure all of you have made the right choice of both the subject and the place where you will pursue your graduate course. All the best once again. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, sir. May I now call upon Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. B.H. Shripati Rao, to share your valuable message.
Good morning, dear students and the dear parents who are online for this DEEKSHARAMBH program, and my dear colleagues, respected Vice Chancellor, sir, and Registrar, and all the deans of various institutions of our colleges, ladies and gentlemen. Already you know the purpose of starting this DEEKSHARAMBH. It has been briefed by the principal as well as by the Registrar. I won't touch upon that, but I know that you are totally coming from a new atmosphere. That is from your school, all these years you are studying in the schools, you are under the direct parental care, and now you are entering into a university portal. You always will have a lot of apprehension and fear in your mind, how I am going to fare, whether I'll be able to manage the situation there. All these thoughts will be there in your mind. I'm sure your mind is filled with a lot of confusion. To clear all that and to acclimatize to this place, this DEEKSHARAMBH program has been conducted. Actually, to say that this is to get to know about our university, get to know about your course which you're going to join, what you're going to study there, get to know your teachers and your fellow colleagues, get to know the people in the university and the officials with whom you are going to deal in future, and get to know about the surroundings and the place we are going to live. Dear students, unlike your school days, where you used to study only for the sake of passing the examination, because of the parental pressure, you want to score high in the examination to get into some professional course. Now that you have chosen your specialty and joined some professional course, it is now whatever you are going to study from today is for your knowledge. So you should remember that whatever you imbibe, whatever you are going to study in future is going to help you throughout your career. So you have to be very punctual, disciplined in studies. This is a must, otherwise you will not succeed. Whatever you are going to study is for your sake, not to please your parents or your teachers. This you should remember. Now, few things I want to pinpoint. Ours is a campus, very friendly campus. I am proud to say that I have seen the growth of this institution for a long time. I know how it has grown. Always our university has tried hard to give the best of facilities, a very conducive atmosphere, studies, and all the facilities what is required for your studies. When you personally come and witness, you will know the facilities what we have provided. I hope soon you will be able to join us, because of the pandemic, as all of you know, that we are not able to have one-to-one contact or physical meet, but soon it might happen. But a few things I want to tell you, because I was also a former dean, because I feel what is lacking among the students it is, one thing, dear student, learn the habit of greeting each other, which is totally missing among the student. Why not? Why not greet your colleagues, your teachers and fellow colleagues? That will bring you positiveness in you. So that is a must that you should develop. Secondly, I know that most of you are coming from Kerala or from far places. You would like to talk to your colleagues in your own local language. You are already a master in that language. Why should you speak? You are going to study in English, isn't it? So you have to talk to your colleagues in English. Thereby, your language also will improve. You will have the confidence to appear for examination, oral examination or university. It's a must you should do. Thirdly, I'll tell you, those who are going to stay in the hostel, it's a rare opportunity in life, I'll tell you. Only when you stay in a hostel, you get to know how to mix with the different kinds of people. You start appreciating the food, what your parents used to prepare in the past, because you can't expect the same food here, because we are going to cook for thousands of students, and we can't cater to the need of each and every student. So you should learn to eat what is provided, but we can promise you one thing, that you are going to get the hygienic food. That is absolutely, there is no compromise on that. So let me tell you one thing, that once you come back, you will realize, and you will come to know all this, faculty members and all this. Once you get to know them, you will really enjoy staying here. My last one word of caution is, we have framed certain rules and regulations in the college, university and the hostel. Is for you to follow, for your betterment. Don't think they're all, to maintain strictness in the campus. No, absolutely no. It is to streamline your studies, and if you follow it meticulously, absolutely you will not have any problem. You'll enjoy a stay. I hope to see you soon, and we'll have physical interaction in each college, and that's the time we'll interact each other. God bless all of you, and thank you one and all for this opportunity to speak.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable message. Now, let us hear to the video message of our Honorable Chancellor, Mr. Enapaya Abdullah Kunni.
Vijay Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Gangadhara Swamiji, Registrar, Dr. Leena Casey, Principal, Enapaya Nursing College, Dr. Padma Kumar, Principal, Enapaya Physiotherapy College, Dr. Gulzar Ahmad, Principal, Enapaya Pharmacy, Dr. Sunita Saldana, Dean, Enapaya Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Dr. Parvat Vardhani, Principal, Enapaya Institute of Arts and Science, Ms. Sweta Prabhu, Associate Professor, Department of Audiology and SLP, statutory officers, parents, students. At the very outset, I extend my heartiest congratulations to you, all of you, the students of various colleges. I thank you for choosing our institute for your onward journey to fulfill your ambition. My gratitude to the parents and the guardians of our students who have also played an important part in making this decision. It is my earnest appeal to the parents to continue to be in touch with the progress and achievements of your children. With the earnest appeal to the parents to continue to be in touch with the progress and achievements of your children with the same concern and enthusiasm that you have shown in helping them to make this career choice. The purpose of DEEKSHARAMBH student induction program is to help new students adjust and feel comfortable in the new environment, inculcate in them the ethos of culture and of the institution, help them to build bonds with other students and faculty members, and expose them to a sense of larger purpose and greater opportunity. Today, there is much scope for extensive career opportunities. But remember, your success calls for discipline, dedication, involvement, perseverance, and respect for your teachers. When you choose the right college to pursue your higher education, you can absolutely confident of greater career options in your life. We have highly dedicated faculty and teaching staff who are committed towards providing quality education. We are using them the ethos of culture and of the institution. help them to build bonds with other students and faculty members, and expose them to a sense of larger purpose and greater opportunities. Today, there is much scope for extensive career opportunities, but remember, your success calls for discipline, dedication, involvement, perseverance, and respect for your teachers. When you choose the right college to pursue your higher education, you can absolutely confident of greater career options in your life. We have highly dedicated faculty and teaching staff who are committed towards providing quality education. We are resolute in our effort to provide the best and the most conducive learning environment for our students with the latest infrastructure and best teaching support. I urge you all to make the best opportunity and become greater achievers in life. I once again congratulate the student and also wish you all the very best in your future endeavor. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Here we have with us Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. M. Vijay Kumar for the presidential address.
Very good morning to all of you. Respected Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar of the University, my dear colleague, statutory officers, deans of the constituent colleges, heads of the centers, our advisors, all the teachers, students, and other staff members, parents, who have all joined us today to be a part of this program. At the outset, I welcome every one of you and thank you all for being present today for this program. I also thank all the members of the organizing committee for giving me an opportunity to meet you all virtually at least. As many people have already told you, because of the COVID pandemic, we are unable to meet one-to-one. Hopefully, we'll meet soon. About our university, I'm sure you've all gone through, then only you have chosen us, but still it's my duty as a Vice Chancellor to speak a few words about the university. It's one of the first deemed universities in coastal Karnataka, and we are in existence for about 20 years. We started with 4 constituent colleges. Now we have grown to 10 and we are steadily growing. We have been rated as grade A and we are in the top KSR NIRF rankings as well. When you come over to the university campus, you will be able to see the infrastructure, what is available and how well you can use them. Many of you must be wondering, coming from different backgrounds, about coming to a bigger city if you are not from a bigger city. I'll just give an anecdote of a student well known to me. When he moved from a small town, 60 kilometers from the capital city of the state capital, to do his, that time, pre-university, that's the first time he's entering college. He's coming from a state board, not knowing what to do because all others are talking some language which he is not even able to decipher, coming from ICSE and CBSE. The first day was a problem for him to adjust with a new environment. But instead of being afraid, he decided that this is the only way to prove to them and prove to himself is he has to work double than the others. That's the only way he can compete with others. And he decided to become more competitive than what he was. And the end result was very interesting. The people who came from ICSE and CBSE syllabus who said, we have already read this PUC syllabus long ago, Of course, all of them passed. All of them passed with first class, no doubt. But this boy coming from a small town, going to the city, who decided to fight his way out, was a topper with 3 distinctions. Those days only distinctions were given. And he could easily enter into medicine when the other colleagues who thought they know the subject laid back because of their probably not able to work hard. And that's the only way. How much you know, how much you don't know, does not matter at this point of time. That obstacle is crossed. You're joined us in the university. Use the university's opportunities well so that you become like that boy, achiever. What you have to achieve, should not bother about competing with others. You must compete with yourself. Here, when you come over to the university, individual colleges will be, the deans will be addressing you later regarding the rules and regulations, do's and don'ts. But as a university, we are really worried about 2 issues which always bothers a new youngster coming with your age group. One, the temptation of ragging and getting ragged. Both you should avoid. And you don't have any shame or fear to address that. If you come across, you feel free to tell any one of your seniors there. And in this end of this program, you will also be told who is going to mentor you throughout your course. And he'll be like a guide to you, whom you can interact like your parent, and you should not be missing your parent. And you should be able to complain or give your grievances and your worries to them. They'll be able to sort out. Apart from that, there are student welfare officers who will also be able to help you do all this. You should not get worried about ragging at all. It is an offense. It's a criminal offense up to 3 years of imprisonment. So ours is to be one of the considered to be a ragging-free university. So you feel free from day one. The second issue is about what not to do by you, what not to do by others and your seniors. I told that is ragging. What not to do by you and anybody else is about the activities mainly involving in drugs. Unfortunately, our country, younger generation is attracted towards immediate pleasures, unfortunate it is. But 3 T's in our life, if you can avoid, you will become better. One of the T's is temptation. Don't get tempted towards the drug, right? And if you can control the other 2, you will be the achiever. The other 2 T's are tongue and temper. If you can manage the tongue and temper and temptation, you will be the right person to achieve, irrespective of what you achieve today with your IQ. It is at the long journey. It is not just the intelligent quotient which is going to matter. It is your social skills. It is how your attitude changes over a period of time that determines your altitude. Please remember this forever. Just don't get worried about somebody has scored you more than you at this point of time. This is nothing. It's a long journey. By the time you finish this 3 years or 4 years course, what you do is more important than what you have done till today. Usually, I tell my boys that you are coming from different place, so 4 years are important. Adjust, adopt, accommodate, and accept. You just accept. You can't be, as somebody told, you can't be expecting your home food here, but what food will be served will be very good food and you should get used to it. I can eat any type of food. Ultimately, I have to require only calories. This is basically what that you understand. You will not be cribbling and wasting your time on and this sort of mundane things. You will be concentrating something much more, and so that you will become much, much bigger than what you think you can. At the end, before I conclude, please remember one thing. You can do no more than what you think you can. You can be no more than what you think you are. You are what you think you are.
So it's all in your hands. And ultimately, we are here to support you, to help you to grow better and become a world citizen of high standards. Remember this forever. You are not just somebody, you are a citizen of this world. That should be your aim, to grow and achieve what you can. If somebody else can do, why not you? That is what should come to your mind, and I'm very, very sure you will do the best and come out with flying colors. When I say flying colors, I'm not trying to talk about only academics. I'm one person who is not actually concentrate on academics. It should come on as a matter of fact, staying with us, academic achievement. But there are so many other things which you learn over period of time by being with others. That comes through co-curricular activities only. There is enough scope for you in this campus, starting from sporting arena to indoor, outdoor, everywhere. You are welcome to participate and use every bit of it and enjoy the stay, and it should be in your memory forever. And I am sure it will be a sweet memory. I wish you all the best and welcome once again to the Anapaya family. God bless. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable message. Gratitude is not the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all the others. Here we have with us Mrs. Janet Miranda, Vice Principal, Academics, Anapaya Nursing College, to deliver the vote of thanks.
The essence of all beautiful art, all great art, is gratitude. A very good morning to all. Respected dignitaries, invitees, faculty, and dear students. I'm here to propose vote of thanks and acknowledge the contribution of those who worked hard to make this event special. First of all, I thank the God Almighty for His blessings and making this program successful. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Mr. Anapaya Abdullah Kunni, our Honorable Chancellor, Anapaya Deemed University, for the wholehearted support extended towards conducting this program. Today, we had the opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this is definitely encouraging us in our future events. I express my profuse thanks to Dr. M. Vijay Kumar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. B.S. Sripati Rao, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, and Dr. K.S. Gangadhar Somyaji, Registrar, Anapaya Deemed University, for the constant support, encouragement rendered to us and gracing this occasion. A special mention to deans and principals of constituent units of Anapaya for inspiring us to do our best. I wish to express my profound thanks to Mr. Farad Anapaya, Pro-Chancellor, for his valuable support in his absence. I also thank all the statutory officials of university, faculty of our constituent colleges, IT department for the technical support. I express my heartfelt thanks and gratitude to all the coordinators from the constituent units of this institution who have worked hard as a team to make this program a grand success. Special thanks to first-year students who have made this program beautiful. I'm sure you are going to be benefited by the upcoming sessions of DEEKSHARAMBH. I thank Mr. Muzaviri, PG Nursing student, for invoking God's blessings. Thank you, Mrs. Jyoti, lecturer, YNC, for anchoring this session. At last, but not the least, I thank each and everyone who has helped us directly or indirectly to make this program a great success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we come to the end of inaugural function. We will start the next session by 11:15 a.m. Once again, thank you one and all.
Era of Evolution, 1991. The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was witness to a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yenapoya Abdullah Kuni. Perceiving the potential of Mangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of excellence in professional education, which flourished into a full-fledged university, providing training in medicine and all its parallel fields. Currently, Yenapoya is a dynasty of educational institutes like Yenapoya Dental College, Medical College, Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, Yenapoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, and Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management were further established to offer education and research in the areas of pharmacy, management and general education. Yenapoya offers a plethora of courses with 89 ongoing and 20 approved and proposed programs. The PhD program has been introduced in 39 departments and research center as per the UGC regulations. The medical college also offers undergraduate courses in technical programs like medical lab technology, medical imaging technology, perfusion, renal dialysis, anesthesia and OT, cardiovascular technology, respiratory care, optometry, as well as hospital administration and others, to name a few. Students are presented with ample opportunities to find their niche. Spread over a sprawling 36.76-acre campus at Deralakatte, Mangaluru, all the constituent colleges are provided with excellent infrastructure to impart knowledge. Spacious examination halls and 19 lecture halls have the electronic support system to engage students eloquently. Practical training is complemented with well-equipped laboratories. The anatomy dissection hall introduces students to the intricacies of the human body before undertaking clinical examinations and procedures. Well-equipped pathology and biochemistry lab foster the importance of diagnostic procedures to implement treatment. The Central Laboratory is a key unit, conducts a number of diagnostic and confirmatory tests. Many significant in vivo researches are conducted at the Animal House of Pharmacology Lab. At the Nursing Nutrition Lab, aspiring students learn to put together a nutritious meal for the benefit of their wards. Pre-clinical exercise at the Physiotherapy Lab enhances clinical understanding. Dental simulators prepare students to handle clinical scenarios. The Simulation Center at Yenapoya is the largest in India and trains students in a virtual environment to mitigate errors and maintain safety. This includes a number of unique state-of-the-art facilities like anatometric tables simulating the human body, a number of high-fidelity simulators like infant, adolescent, adult and maternal fetal simulators are housed here. Students seeking to further their knowledge can do so with CPR mannequins, endoscopy, laparoscopy trainers, cath lab and ultrasound trainers. The Simulation Center is a milestone aimed at perfecting the skills of trainees and delivering excellent treatment. Comprising a well-stocked central library, housing thousands of books, journals and publications, regularly updated via digital media, with 7 museums documenting various areas of health sciences. The Dental Museum being the most advanced, affirms Yenapoya is not just a university for the students, but a knowledge center. Students at Yenapoya acquire valuable experience during hands-on training at the Medical College and Hospital with above 2,000 outpatients per day at OPD, a fully functional ICU, general wards, blood bank, digital MRD, CSSD, oncology center, and kidney transplant unit. Cath labs and OT have been established. The Operation Theatre is equipped with 14 state-of-the-art modular OTs with stainless steel makeup and HEPA filters and antibacterial and antifungal walls. The operating rooms have state-of-the-art equipment, adequately staffed with experienced professionals. They are customized for smooth delivering of operating procedures, for super specialty and other routine emergency surgical services. The theatres meet quality standards envisaged under NABH norms. The state-of-the-art robotic surgery unit at Da Vinci Surgical Systems is the first in coastal Karnataka. Patients from all strata of society are benefiting from this advanced, minimally invasive surgical system at a highly subsidized cost. Considering the demand for surgeons skilled in robotic-assisted surgeries, the university, in collaboration with Intuitive Surgical USA Inc., a global technology leader in minimally invasive robotic-assisted surgeries, has established an advanced surgical skills and robotic surgery training center, which is the second of its kind in the country. The Dental CAD Center is one of a kind in the city. The Radiology Department is one of our primary diagnostic centers, equipped with ultra-modern units for diagnosis. The facilities are echocardiography, X-ray, CT scan, ultrasound, and digital radiography. The 3 Tesla MRI has been installed for making use of highly advanced and reliable imaging technology for early diagnosis and treatment. There are only a handful of teaching hospitals in the country with this facility. The Yenapoya Research Center is a unique venture equipped with state-of-the-art mass spectrometric instruments and dedicated team aimed at groundbreaking research in newer fields of study, including biostatistics and information, molecular biology, toxicology, cell culture, stem cells and regenerative medicine, nanosciences and nanomedicine, microbiology and mycology, infectious disease and bioanalytics, also patenting the findings. The YUIB Center for Systematic Biology and Molecular Medicine promotes further research in the branch of molecular biology. Center for Biomaterials and Medical Devices focuses on developing medical devices, biomaterials, and non-invasive methods for diagnosis and treatment of diseases. The Center for Health Professional Education conducts regular feedback sessions and training workshops to all faculty. The Center for Substance Abuse and Prevention is an active entity that performs extensive research and counseling on tobacco, alcohol, and drug cessation. Center for Ethics is proactive in imparting bioethics and medical ethics to the professionals and students in all. The Yenapoya Center for Craniofacial Analysis is an initiative backed by a team of doctors dedicated to the study of cleft and craniofacial anomalies. At Yenapoya, social responsibilities are taken seriously. Many community outreach programs and healthcare delivery programs have been chartered for this purpose. The university has a dedicated rural healthcare and development center which caters to 27 sub-centers. The Dental College has 9 peripheral sub-centers in rural and outreach areas, and Physiotherapy College has 1 peripheral sub-center. With 8 hostels for both men and women, the campus is well equipped to provide students with a memorable experience. Students focus on overall development with the use of sporting facilities around the campus, which includes well-maintained sports ground, indoor stadium, and multi-gym, helping students to maintain their physical well-being. The university boasts of an active NSS unit with over 500 volunteers. Renaissance, the students' annual cultural extravaganza, is a platform for showcasing their talents in curricular and extracurricular activities. Along with being an education center, Yenapoya is a nature-friendly green campus. The Center for Environmental Sciences is dedicated to the sustainable development of the university campus. One-third of the campus is glowing with green. The primary attraction being Medicinal Garden, the campus boasts of initiatives like rainwater harvesting, solar panels, drinking water, and sewage water treatment plants. A central kitchen supplies sumptuous, hygienic food catering to all necessities. Yenapoya campus houses a prayer hall, cafeteria, mini theater, laundry and daycare facility. Education is the food for the mind, body and soul. At Yenapoya, we deliver the best of everything to help our young minds enlighten themselves, making a difference to the world as we know it today. Discover your world at Yenapoya, harnessing the power of knowledge.
Good morning, dear students and my dear faculty members. So, welcome back once again to the DEEKSHARAMBH 2021. So, now we are moving to the session 1. The session 1 will be taken by Dr. Pavada Vardhini ma'am. She is a professor and principal of Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management. Ma'am has presented and published various papers in national and international conferences and reputed journals. Now, ma'am is currently managing the motivation levels of over 2,000 students in undergraduate program. Now, I would like to call Dr. Pavada Vardhini ma'am for leading the session on healthy lifestyle. Over to you, ma'am.
My voice. Good morning, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for the session and thank you for the introduction. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, fine. So I'm sure the students can hear me. Yes. So thank you for this topic about healthy lifestyle. And once again, a very warm welcome and a hearty welcome and congratulations to all the students who've tuned in today onto your phones and wanting to hear us out as the chosen university. I understand that you would have been greatly motivated by your choice and you've done your homework very well. But as much as you have expectations from us, we also as the service providers of education have great expectations from you. And we expect you to fulfill these expectations. And to fulfill these expectations, we also serve as guides, mentors, and counselors, for which we need to make a beginning to make you understand what basic preparations you need in your personal lives to be able to address the challenges that you face joining in this for the first time for some of you coming out of your
The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was witness to a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kuni. Perceiving the potential of Bangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of
pharmacy students, there are allied health students, there are arts and science students. So this is a very, very simple and common kind of knowledge that is prevalent across the world. But if you go and Google it, you will definitely find it. But I have taken some time and energy to put it in the perspective of the kind of students that I see around me in the circumstances today that we are all facing with the severe, emotional impacts that the COVID-19 has given to all of us. And perhaps if we are able to take even 1% out of what I am saying to you today or this morning, maybe some small changes can happen in your lives for a positive thoughts towards your lives and positive thoughts towards being good students. And to be a good student, like our VC has already said, it's a blend of all your emotions, your health, your well-being, your co-curricular activities, and of course your curriculum, that is your academic outcomes or your success in academics. So I understand from what I've been seeing since the morning, what the registrar has told you, what is induction all about, then the pro VC told you how you need to come and adjust, and then the VC also said that it's a balance between all the activities, including your academic activities, and also you had a message from the Chancellor asking you all to be good students and be brand ambassadors for us. So what you do in the next 3 years with us, or in some cases 4 years, would be your reflections of your progress and your activities that result in us, in you becoming a brand ambassador for us. So this topic given to me is about a healthy lifestyle. So most of the time, the moment you hear this word lifestyle, there are many connotations and maybe some misnomers understood with, it would be about, lifestyle would be about probably endorsing brands and wearing good clothes and, eating food that is branded. And it's not much of those. Well, they're very, very simple things that you may do or may not be doing and perhaps are not aware how important it is to follow all this every day. So I'll take you through a very short presentation Of course, mostly it is my voice. And wherever needed, I will interrupt with my talk or my clarifications. But I was noticing in the first half that there were some very frivolous comments being passed in your YouTube messages. So turned off comments. You're expected to concentrate on what is being said by the speakers rather than commenting on your comment boxes and having exchange of chats. We are not going to entertain that. There'll be no chats. We expect you to focus on what I'm saying. And also at the end of it, there would be 4 or 5 questions that will be thrown across. We're not going to allow you to again open up your speakers, but we expect that you'll have the answers and you'll be serious enough to understand why we are doing this for you. It is good for you and good for all of us and good for your peers also. So let's begin. So today we commence on a healthy lifestyle. There are lots of questions that may come to your mind and what it is. It's a combination of many aspects of good health, physical health, emotional health. There would be the social health, there will be financial health, there will be mental health. So there are lots more, but we cannot cover all that. But I thought as a student who is an aspiring student who is about 18 years old, we would go through these in the beginning. And then as you go ahead with, being with us, you learn there are so many more aspects. Get into spiritual health, you get into all kinds of other kinds of health that makes you, raise your bar in the way you can address your life and your motivations. So I have for you a small presentation which I want you to view carefully. I'll be throwing open some questions if it's possible to talk to you. But otherwise, please watch it carefully, make some notes, and in your life with us, you can go back to it. You can go back to it at a later time and see what really happens.
Our mental health is important. By looking after it, we can feel happier, more positive, and are better equipped to get the most out of life. Research shows there are 5 simple things we can do as part of our daily life to boost our mental health and well-being. These are called 5 ways to well-being and a healthy lifestyle. Number 1, connect. Connect with those around you, with your friends, family, colleagues, and neighbors. Look to spend meaningful time with people each day instead of sending an email. Talk to someone, speak to someone you know. Ask how someone's weekend was and really listen when they tell you. Arrange a catch-up with friends. Join a club or group of people who share a common interest. Put away 5 minutes aside from your everyday routine to find out or to know about someone and how someone is really doing. Think of these as the cornerstone of your life and invest time in developing and strengthening them. Building these connections will support and enrich one every day. Number 2, be active. Look for the ways to be active every day. Go for a walk or a round. Step outside. Stretch. Cycle. Play a game. Do some gardening. Dance. Yoga. Most importantly, discover a physical activity you enjoy and that suits your level of mobility and fitness. Being active every day causes changes in our brain which can positively affect our mood. Exercising makes you feel good. Number 3, take notice. To take notice is to be present in the here and now. Pay attention to the world around you, that is, nature, people, your thoughts and feelings. Be curious. Catch sight of beautiful, remark on the unusual. Notice the changing seasons, savor the moment, becoming more aware of the present moment and reflecting on your experiences will help you appreciate what matters to you the most. Number 4. Keep learning. Keep learning is about learning new skills and information about topics that interest us. We can keep learning by trying something new. Rediscovering can hold interest, or signing up for a new course, fixing a bike, taking a new responsibility at work, or learning to play a musical instrument, or trying a new recipe. Set a challenge you enjoy achieving. Learning makes you more confident and boosts your self-esteem. Number 5. Give. Giving is about a small act of kindness for other people, whether that be your time, patience, words, or even a smile. The smallest act can count. Do something nice for a friend or even a stranger. Thank someone. Smile. Make someone a cup of tea. Sign up for volunteering. Donate to charity. Offer to help someone with a project. Ask a friend or someone to work with how they are and really listen to the answer. Giving back to others can create positive feelings and help us feel more satisfied with life. Seeing yourself and your happiness is linked to the wider community and can be incredibly rewarding and create connections with the people around you.
राष्ट्र के विकास के लिए मातृभाषा का विकास भी आवश्यक है, इसलिए
हम सबका अभिमान है हिंदी, भारत की शान है हिंदी.
Yeah, once again, please hold on. My PPT, next slide. Yeah. Slide. Yes, can you hear me once again? We are back from the presentation that I had for you. Okay, so if you remember the 5 points that were listed in the presentation, I'm not going to be interactive because some of your comments that are coming are not very professional. So I would repeat: connect, be active, take notice, keep learning, and give. Now, to come back to what a healthy lifestyle would be, like I first said while I introduced, to begin with, the first one, we would look at components of what is considered as physical health. So what you notice in the images coming up, very clear, either the wrong way of sleeping or the right way of sleeping, you will see. So sleep is very important as one of the components of a healthy lifestyle. So most researchers show a minimum of 8 hours of good sound sleep is very essential. And what does sleep do to most of us? It can boost your immune system. It can prevent you from gaining excessive weight. It can strengthen your heart. It can give you a better mood. 8 hours of sleep, you can wake up with probably a better mood. It can increase your productivity the next day. As in, whatever if you can sleep 8 hours, probably the next day at college for the next 6 hours, which is supposed to listen to your faculty, provide responses, do your assignments, and engage yourself and sit in the classroom or have your labs, then probably more productivity. Then the lack of sleep can be dangerous. For example, small accidents, even if you're walking a flight of stairs, you miss a step because you're slower in your reflexes. So it's not just that you're driving a car and you would get an accident. It could be even small little ways in which you're handling your personal hygiene, etc. And if you didn't sleep too well, you're prone to have accidents. And also sleep can increase the effects of your exercise. If you slept well and you exercised, the outcome of exercise is better if your sleep was stronger. And also, most importantly, as a student, sleep improves your memory. The way in which you can store information is more robust and more stronger when your sleep is a sound sleep. So one of the components is sleep. Then I hope you can see these images coming up. You're always concerned about what you eat because you get a lot of information nowadays as go through this diet and go through that diet, or look at this particular celebrity who looks like this and who eats like this. But probably you kind of get motivated to follow all this. But there are certain norms as what you need for an 18-year-old or a 20-year-old as to what is right for you, depending on the type of mobility and what kind of a person you are. If you're not a very active person and you continue to consume high carbs, it could be disastrous for you. And sometimes, as most of you youngsters realize, if you do put on weight now when you're 18, it's very difficult to lose your weight in a long time. So it's better to remain, your metabolic rate should be calculated, your height and weight should be calculated, and you should be aware of what you're eating. You should be very, very conscious of what you are consuming every day. And though this slide is not putting it forward, you need to drink plenty of water, and you need to have plenty of raw vegetables and fruits, and consume all this with a lot of positivity, which enhances the way your food is digested. Diet, then another component of physical health is good exercise. So whatever it is, whether it is going to a gym or Pilates or just doing yoga or swimming or fast walks, runs, jogging. Finally, what does it do? It helps your heart. All this actually helps a healthy body and a healthy mind would create a healthy heart. And that's the powerhouse, that's the motor that drives your life. And so you need to ensure that all this actually motivates your heart to wake up and not go to sleep. So it's very important that if you're beginning, you begin lightly and move on to more rigorous exercises. But all that is, of course, done through trained environments, but you have to exercise. And if you don't have a trainer and you don't know what to do, just jogging doesn't have any limits to how much you can, just start jogging for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than half an hour to 45 minutes is advised. And when you're younger, you can do it for 45 minutes. And you don't always need a personal trainer, but begin with small things like just jogging. And of course, when you go into other types of exercises like the gyms and the yogas, etc., you may need to go with the help of a trainer, because doing the wrong way or the wrong exercises may impact on some parts of your muscles, or you may get sprains, which may not be too good. So just trying to begin with small stretching exercises and jogging will be very good as a beginner, as an amateur. The other part of physical wellness is your mental health, which can be done through meditation. I don't mean meditation in the way of any religious hymns or music, etc. You just need to be quietly located in a place that is peaceful to you within the space available. When you join a hostel, I understand that it's going to be a lot of noise, a lot of disturbances, but I'm sure you'll find one corner that you can choose for yourself where you can sit quietly and just don't think about anything. Close your eyes, be silent, and rejuvenate yourself internally. So just keeping quiet and getting away without any thoughts and sitting in a corner that is silent and peaceful to you. Even it could be on the lawn, in a garden, in a terrace, anywhere, in a reading room, in a corner. If you just sat quietly, if you all have reading rooms in your hostels, that was also enough. It doesn't mean you have to buy a mat and you have to sit in a corner and have to show that you're making some sounds. Just be with yourself, be in silence, quiet to yourself. So that's about meditation. The next component of good health is social health. I know that you'll all come from, like VC has also said, and Registrar has said, you come from various parts of the state or various parts of other states, and you all tend to have a clique. You'll click with somebody who comes from your place. You'll click with somebody who has your kind of a taste. You'll click with somebody who dresses like you, or you'll click with somebody who has the same habits. But what is important is in your social framework or in your social development, learn to avoid social connections that are not really positive to you. What even our Chancellor was so openly, Vice Chancellor was openly talking about drug abuse and smoking and alcohol and all this. So you have to learn from your experiences that I need to make a choice. Do I want this person as a friend? Or even if he's a great friend to you, could you kind of save him from what he's up to? Then you're a good friend. But you're not going to be a good friend if you got into a relationship or a friendship with a group of people who are joining the institution knowing that their social activities are not going to be too healthy. So if you identify such people, it is time that you choose for yourself that you would be away from them. And if you can help them find, if you could tell us that there is this people, they need help, try helping them. But when you are forming these relationships and associations, please choose wisely, choose carefully, and choose responsibly. Please be responsible to yourself, especially responsible to your parents, who invested so much time and energy for the past 18 years nurturing you for this dream day, putting you into this university and saying, my child is going to come out after 3 years with a qualification worthy of, a good citizenry. So please choose your friends wisely. And if there's a way you can help someone who's going in the wrong way, please do it. Emotional health, again, very important. I'm not talking about anything to do with religions or any spirituality here, but though it is directly connected to your spiritual self, you have to have a spiritual self. You have to have faith, belief, trust. There has to be an inner calling upon you. They're saying that there is somebody, God above, watching us. Any kind of a superpower that's watching us. Whatever we do, whatever we say, whatever we think, please remember that spiritually we are all connected as human beings, and there is a God above us watching us. But for this, we need a lot of trust, faith, belief, our own belief in our own inner self. So if you hear there's this cartoon showing you there's a person who believes he's enlightened, but what he's asking a person who's arrived, that don't forget to stop and take a selfie of smelling the roses and post it on social media. So there, so these moments are, savor the moments, When you see something beautiful, stop, watch, enjoy, and look at this beautiful, flower blooming or an insect that's flying or anything that's beautiful, or a rainbow that just come up in the sky. How many of us who have recently got connected to your phones have even bothered to see the sun or bothered to see the clouds or bothered to see the birds or even look up and thank God for the beautiful sky or the rains that come or the sunshine that is there? We fail because we are so connected with things that are so materialistic and so unrewarding. You should learn to assign times to social media and your phones, assign times to watch beauty and nature, assign times to speak to people. So here is another depiction of what people find when you're not spiritually connected. People will understand when you talk to them or when you interact with somebody. You will see the maturity or the level of spirituality or the level of emotional health a person has. You may not, it takes a long time, but at 18 you should start. You should start. When you're all of you are above 18, because university rule says that you have to be at least 18 in the month of November when you join us. So you have to develop these attributes of your emotional well-being and emotional health also. Of course, this is not a matter that is directly concerning you, but why I put this up is, please remember that each and every rupee that you are spending is probably the lifetime earning of your parents. And they put all it takes to put you through these colleges and universities. And it's their savings. It is their money. So you should be very, very careful on how you spend it. Each and every rupee that you spend, you should watch carefully. In fact, you should be more focused towards positively getting awards, funds, rewards, scholarships, presenting papers and getting awards from presenting these papers, etc. Because once it's spent, you're never going to get it back. But even if your parents are sending you a little bit of pocket money and you save from the pocket money, you feel very secure. You feel very happy that you got this little extra money with you. Please don't waste your money. Don't spend it on unnecessary, frivolous activities. It's the valuable blood and sweat of your parents. So please value your money because you need financial health. You need to feel that you always have some money with you at all times. And if you don't, there is no doctor that's going to help you with or helping you with your financial health. Nobody. He cannot help you when you feel you squandered your money and you're reaching a stress or your emotional stress is high because you don't have money. Then you start borrowing. Then when you borrow, you start running away from people. So it's a vicious circle that you get into. So be careful with your money. Don't spend it. Now, another one is your well-being. I'm concluding with this is all this that you can do is whether you are in a student community or in a home community, whatever it is, it's about the well-being of everybody around you. So for which you have to engage in a lot of activities. For example, I put up here volunteering activities, social service. You could be anything. You could be just a fresh student. You may join perhaps NSS, or you may join NCC, or you may join a club that is there in our colleges. We have environment club, literary club. We have the arts club. We have sports. So you must engage your minds in any other activities that finally, when you leave the place and when we, 3 years down the line, when we sit as a team and all the faculty are sitting and looking, who's the best student? What do we look at? We look at how you contributed holistically. Okay. So when you see this, the hierarchy of mental health, what is it saying? You look at all the components that I have put up. Okay. So I've tried to cover most of it: support, treatment, sleep, coping strategies, health relationships. Okay. And then I've kind of tried to summarize But what I put right on top, the capstone of the entire pyramid, if you see, it gets more towards rest and then hope. And all of us as human beings, our health is when we think positively, when we hope that we are, things, the next day things are always going to be much better than the previous day. But it doesn't happen if we are not working towards it. It happens only when we work towards it. So hope is a component. Now, I have for you, I want you to watch carefully. Yeah, now I summarize some of the parts of it. What it means to be healthy, to think healthy, gratitude, mindfulness, fresh air, okay, taking a break for yourself, okay, being in the moment, having good friends, having good relationships. All these are components of a healthy lifestyle. Right now, in a few moments, I'll be putting up a video. It's a movie. This movie was shot in 2003. Most of you would have watched this movie. It's called Bruce Almighty. And it talks about a very successful TV anchor who's never happy and always blames God for everything that goes wrong with him. And even when God comes in front of him and presents himself in front of him, he doesn't trust. So please watch this video. It's about 6 minutes, and then we'll reflect upon it.
We're looking for room 7. Yeah, I figured. You want me to even those up for you? How do I get to room 7? That'll be on the 7th floor. Stairs right over there.
I'd rather take the elevator.
Out of order.
I love the stairs, though. They were my second choice.
Do you mind giving me a hand with this floor?
What? That's good. Are you serious? Oh, I'm kind of busy. Rain check.
I'll hold you to it.
I'm free on the 7th. That's 7.
7th, that's 7 it is.
This looks promising. Hello? Another gigantic, ginormic waste of my life. Hello? Yo, I'm looking for whoever runs this joint.
Be right with you. I'm trying to fix a light. Tell me if it's working.
Yeah, seems to be. Kind of bright, though.
Yeah, it is for most people. Spend their lives in the dark, trying to hide from me.
Well, the elevator's broken, huh?
Yeah, but I'll get around to it.
You installed the clapper?
No, but catchy jingle, isn't it? Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off, the clapper. Just can't get it out of my head, Ed.
Oh, good luck with that. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, but the boss will be right out. You must be Bruce. I've been expecting you.
This is hilarious. So you're the boss and the electrician and the janitor. Must be a killer Christmas party. Don't get drunk, though. One of you might need a ride home.
You always were funny, Bruce. Just like your father. He didn't mind rolling up his sleeves either, son. People underestimate the benefit of good old manual labor. It's freedom in it. Some of the happiest people in the world go home smelling to high heavens at the end of the day.
All right, what is this? How do you know my father, and how do you get my pager number?
Oh, I know quite a lot about you, Bruce. Just about everything there is to know. Everything you've ever said, or done, or thought about doing. Right there in that file cabinet.
Wow, a whole drawer just for me. Mind if I take a look?
Sure like.
That sounded be good.
This last entry was a little disturbing. The gloves are off, God. God has taken my bird and my bush. God is a mean kid with a magnifying glass. Smite me, O mighty smiter. Now, I'm not much for blaspheming, but that last one made me laugh.
You spying on me? Who are you?
I'm the one. Huh? Creator of the heavens and the earth, Alpha and Omega.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Bruce, I'm God.
Bingo! Yahtzee! Is that your final answer? Our survey says God! Bing, 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 bing. Well, it was nice to meet you, God. Thank you for the Grand Canyon, and good luck with the apocalypse. Oh, and by the way, you suck! You know what would have been a little bit more impressive, though? If you hadn't used the cheesy file cabinet illusion. Anybody with a brainstem can tell that that drawer is being fed through the wall from the other side. All you have to do is find the crease right around here. There is a seam here, or a hollow spot.
Where? Through the drywall and concrete?
Okay, that is a good one. That is a good one. Okay, how many fingers am I holding up?
Now, Bruce, thou shalt not tempt the Lord.
Hey, if you
thy
can't
God.
do it, man, that's cool.
3, 2, 4, 9, 6, 8, 1.
Okay. How many now?
7.
Aha!
You've been doing a lot of complaining about me, Bruce. And quite frankly, I'm tired of it.
Wait. Don't come near me. Seriously, when I'm backed into a corner, I'm like a wild animal. I don't want to hurt you, but I will out of instinct.
You haven't won a fight since grade 5, and that was against a girl.
Yeah, she was huge. She'd been held back.
And the sun was in your eyes. Oh, there you go. Anyway, I brought you here to offer you a job.
Job? What job?
My job. You think you can do it better, so here's your chance. When you leave this building, you will be endowed with all my powers.
Whatever you say,
I can continue. I can continue. What is the comment? Yeah. Okay. So I hope I am heard. So that was a 6-minute video of a very, very famous movie of 2003. I want you to imagine that all of you, each one of you, are in the position of the protagonist Bruce. Bruce is the person which is being played by Jim Carrey, and the God is being played by Norman Freeman. And what happens to us is we always don't believe. We don't believe that everything is recorded, there's a file, and whatever you do, though you may believe that nobody is watching you, and it can't be stored, or we can't retrieve what has happened. So please remember that everything that you do as a student, even if everybody else doesn't know you did it. And somewhere there's somebody who would probably retrieve it and tell you that this is what you did. Now, at the end of this movie, God, that is Norman Freeman, gives him, Bruce, the power to be God for the next few days. And if you watch the full movie, it shows how even after God gives him all the power to be God, he doesn't really believe in God. And he goes around, testifying and trying to prove that there is no God, So the rest of the movie is that. But this is a scene where God comes down and tells him, you're so messed up, and still you don't believe that God can help you. So remember, why I showed this clipping is I've been showing it in all my a couple of years as in orientation that I've done over the years. I've always found this movie very helpful in showing you that remember that you're being watched. And who's watching? It's you, only you yourself. Whether it is abusing your body or abusing others or abusing in society, doing the wrong things, please remember you're the only one person who can watch yourself. And you're the only one who's responsible for your good health. You're the only one who can be responsible for your mental health. You're the only one who can take responsibility for your emotional health. It's like the famous saying, don't add years to your life, but add life to your years. It is not about quantity, it is about quality. And if you are not planning all this about your life, how you will take your day through, how much of sleep, how much of exercise, how much of studying, how much of time with your telling your parents, calling them and saying, Mama, I love you, or Papa, I love you. Thank you for the blessing that you've given me. Thank you for this university that you've sent me to. Thank you for what you've given me in this life today. Thank you for this today. Thank you for this moment. Then you're actually failing to plan. Okay? You need to, you are failing to plan. If you don't, then you will plan to fail. So you have to plan your everyday life of what you do with your day, every day. Okay, now coming back to this particular thing of what creates happiness. Happiness is very relative. A lot of people may be feeling very happy doing a lot of activities, but it doesn't mean it's the right thing because you're happy. Happiness and good health are totally related because it's a combination of well-being of the mind, body, and soul. If any one component is not doing well, there's no way you're going to be happy, and no way your body is going to be fit. No way is your mind going to be fit. So health is about a balance between how you treat your body, how you treat your mind, and how you treat your soul. Your soul, when I say spirituality, emotions, well-being, thoughts, prayers. Prayer is very important. Whatever the religion be, you need to contribute to praying every day for a good health, because that gives you a sense of balance, introspection. Whether it's been a good day or bad day, it's all by design. So with all this, you can take it more strongly. You can take it more effectively when you're having a good balance between your mind, body, and your soul. So a couple of questions. And I'm not asking for answers, but I wanted you to think about what I've done for the past almost 45 minutes. The first question is, and an example of good dash is volunteering to do things for your community. So I'm expecting some response, but since I'm not connected to the chat, I'll just wait for a couple of seconds for you to read. Mental health, social health, emotional health, or physical health. So, an example for volunteering would be which health? Mental health or social health, emotional health or physical health. So the right answer would be, I put up the picture sometime back in the presentation. So that would be social health. Okay, social determinants of health: family, gender, education, access to healthcare, clean environment, safe housing, income, race, culture. We do not have much problems in our country as other countries have with race, but of course it's one of the determinants of good social health. We are lucky that we don't have racial discrimination that plagues some countries. Next question, the answer was B, social health. The next question, the media can influence us. That's why I showed a movie. I showed you a movie of 6 minutes. The media can influence us through which of the following ways? Making things seem more dramatic than they are to scare people into paying attention. Making some activities healthy or unhealthy seem cool, fun, or otherwise acceptable through movies, shows, and music. C, all are ways the media can influence us. And D, making opinions and unsupported stories seem like facts. So I'm asking for the right answer. And the right answer is C. That is all of yeah. It's C. For example, when you watch a movie, you can take it positively and you can take it otherwise also. Okay, so you can choose what kind of movies you want to watch. And media, for example, when I was interviewing students last week, we spent 10 days interviewing students. They didn't know, if I asked them who's the president of India, they didn't know. Who's the chief minister of a state, they didn't know. But when I ask them, what do you do with your free time, why you don't know these basics? They say, no, we are on PUBG. So if this is a choice you are making, it's going to be difficult about how we can change it. It's not happening. I spoke so much. It will continue with this one. Yeah. So some of the students say they were on PUBG. So I don't know what kind of wellness PUBG does for you. If you cannot spend that time with friends, family, or yourself as such. And some children who came for the interview so poorly groomed, not even the personal hygiene. Don't you think you should get up in the morning and make attempts to look good? You should feel good, no, about the way you look. These are things that and why these things are not motivated when you watch a movie. All heroes look so good. You have a protagonist whom you idolize, but why don't you take good things out of the protagonists that you watch? The next question is, an example of dash is getting 9 hours of sleep every night. So A, physical health, B, emotional health, C, lifestyle, and D, mental health. So I'm sure all of you got it right. It is A, which is sleep. 8 to 9 hours of sleep is essential. Now, I'm sure people are in your minds thinking, oh, this must not be for 18-year-olds. This is the very, very crucial age when you need 8 hours of sleep at 18 years old. So ensure that your entire timetables are scheduled, that nobody disturbs you and you sleep well. Don't get motivated by somebody else who wakes up and keeps awake watching the movies on a laptop up to 2 a.m. in the morning. In fact, you should try to help him out of that. You should sleep for 8 to 9 hours. Next one, the question. The term dash means having all 4 dimensions of health in good shape and equally balanced. A, refusal skills, B, physical health, C, wellness, and D, social health. So, couple of minutes just for you to reflect. Some of you will feel very happy when you get the answer right, which means you watched my presentation carefully. C. Okay, and what does this whole kind of a rainbow of wellness talk about? When noticing your inner critique, ask yourself, how could I be kinder to myself right now? You're the only one who can be kind to yourself. When you're kind to yourself, your thoughts are positive. When your thoughts are positive, you focus your attention to your well-being. And when you focus your attention to your well-being, you know how to balance all the aspects, the physical, the emotional, the social, the financial, and the spiritual. Last but not the least is the spiritual. So you must be connected in all senses to have a wellness and a health. The term dash means the way you recognize and deal with your feelings. A, emotional health, B, hygiene, C, social health, and D, mental health. So, most of you by now would have got used to this style of the MCQ. So the term dash means the way you recognize it and deal with your feelings. Emotional, hygiene, social, and mental. So, emotional well-being is very important. as in feelings, love, hate, violence, being calm, anger. These are all feelings that every human being has. But how do you balance these? How do you balance these? It is not incorrect to be angry, but you cannot be an angry person all the time. There are moments you need to know when you have to express love. For example, when is the last time you ever went to your parents or your mother, your father, and said, "Mama, I love you," or "Papa, I love you," because you are the best parents that I've ever had. It is not to do with any status in life, etc., but your parents are always the best. It's time you always wake up in the morning, make a call to them, wish them, and say, "Mama, I'm good, I'm doing well, I'm in college here, I'm at the hostel, and I'm doing good, and I'm calling to say how much I love you." So these emotions are very important. Feelings of togetherness, feelings of being loved, feelings true love, feelings of kindness, random acts of kindness, feelings of giving, feelings of sharing. All these will come under the emotional well-being. I would like to dedicate this presentation to all the people who have given so much to the lives of so many people who have been lost in the past 1.5 years because of COVID. I myself have lost a few family members during this COVID. So I would like to say that please, apart from being healthy and following a healthy lifestyle, please follow the COVID norms. Don't take it easy. Don't think it's gone. It's not gone. It's not going away in a short while. That is why I'm dedicating this thanks at the end to the health workers. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I hope that even at least 1% or 10% of this message that I've been telling you would make a difference to anybody listening to me. I would like to conclude with a small story that I always tell people, that whenever I'm talking to 1,000 people who are watching this on YouTube, even if this presentation made a difference to any one of you, I'm happy. There was a person running on the beach, and every day he would run for hours and hours on the beach, and he would pick up each and every starfish that would wash ashore and throw it back into deep into the ocean with all his might. And so there was one very famous author who used to sit on the beach and enjoy the sunrise. And he watched this sports person do it every day. So he was quite curious. So he stops him and asks him, "Dear gentlemen, why are you doing this? Because every time you're throwing this starfish back into the ocean, anyway, it is coming back and washing ashore. And after some time, when the tide goes back, these starfishes are dying." So this gentleman says, "No, even if one starfish survives, it will make a difference to the ocean and not to the shore. So even if one starfish survives and went back into the ocean, it made a difference." So I end this presentation by saying that I wish that each and every one of you had something to take away, and each one of you are this starfish that's going to survive in this ocean. Thank you very much. Have a great day, and God bless all of you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful session. Ma'am has covered almost all the areas of healthy lifestyle. It was really an interesting session because ma'am has used various AVAs and everything. And I know that most of our students were benefited from the session. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now we will wind up this session, and our next session will be starting at 1:30 p.m. So with the same link, all the students can join, and thank you once again.
To the elite
the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Yanapur University, Dr. Manohar K.M.
Satisfied, and in the end, he wanted to at least.
I'd like to invite Dr. K. Vijaykumar, a lifetime member of RSSDI, both the national and the state chapter, and the organizing secretary of KSSRDI 2021 to the gathering. A warm welcome to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. I'm very happy to actually host
Hi guys, Jordan with Motion Array, and today we're going to be sharing with you our favorite method to cleaning up your noisy video footage. So here's the deal. Noisy video footage sucks, and if you don't know what noise is, this is a really good example. This is probably really extreme, but we wanted to make sure that you have a clear understanding of what we're talking about when we say that we're getting rid of noise. Now, nobody likes noise, and unless you're going for some sort of stylistic approach, it's genuinely understood to be a mistake, usually from bumping your ISO up way too much to account for a poor lighting condition. So today, we're going to be showing you our favorite method to getting rid of this video noise in Premiere Pro, but a quick disclaimer, we're actually not going to be showing you how to do it right inside of Premiere Pro. We're actually going to be dynamically linking it into Adobe After Effects and fixing it there. Now, we would just love there to be a baked-in way in Premiere Pro to get rid of video noise, but at the moment, the only real way to do that is with the median legacy effect, which basically just averages out a bunch of pixels and makes your footage look blurry and kind of gross looking. It's way more of a band-aid than an actual proper fix, and nobody really seems to like the look that you get. Conversely, we're also not going to be looking at third-party solutions because we don't want you guys spending any extra money if you don't have to, especially if you have access to something great and powerful inside of Adobe After Effects already. But in case you were looking at third-party solutions, we would actually suggest that you look at Neat Video, which Adobe themselves has actually sort of endorsed as a good third-party option. But with all that out of the way, let's dive into Premiere Pro and then After Effects to show you how you can clean up your noisy video footage.
So here we are in Premiere Pro, and let's start out by going to our footage that we want to clean up and right-click it, and go to Replace with After Effects Composition. This will bring up After Effects automatically so you can start working with your footage there. Now let's start by taking a look at the footage that we've got here. You might notice right off the bat that the footage we have here is way less noisy than the footage we showed in the first example. To be truthful, the footage we showed at the very beginning was way too noisy for any program to be able to deal with without the preview region, which will influence the area the effect is applied to so that you can see a clear contrast before and after, but also so that you can play around with parameters so that your computer doesn't have to work quite as hard to load the effect for the entire range of your footage. Just a small sample section until you like what you've got. By default, it should be set to preview, but in case it's not, changing it is possible up here in the viewing mode. Now, once you have your preview show up even more evidently in darker areas, like in my dark shirt here, or if we move up to this dark corner up here in the top right. To actually start to get rid of this noise, all we have to do is add one effect to work with. Go to Effects and search for Remove Grain. Even though it says grain, it's actually for video noise as well. Now that it's applied over our clip, we should be able to start working with it by going up to Effect Controls here, and we can see that we have a ton of parameters that we can use to influence the noise of this clip. There's a lot of different ways that you can adjust your footage, but there's two main sections to take a look at. The first is the preview region, which will influence the area the effect is applied to so that you can see a clear contrast before and after, get to move it, or how to process the effect, or and after of the number of passes, colorful, larger noise, but still this video that we've already. You can set this to manual and then move these sample markers here to areas of high noise in your footage to give a more specific attack pattern for your remove grain effect. To create baselines, you can reduce the intensity of the entire effect as a whole. It'll likely be really slow and laggy, so you'll want to render out your clip to be able to see it play back. Once you're all done, make sure to set your view back to final output, and then it'll take your computer probably a while to process. But here you can just save your work and then exit, because all of our work will be transferred over to Premiere Pro through dynamic linking. It'll likely be really slow and laggy, so you'll want to then you can increase or decrease the size of all of these areas simultaneously. High noise in your footage. The first option is source frame, which you'll have to manually set which frame of video occurs here to areas of high noise in your selected. You can also change the number of sample squares. The less, the more quickly your computer will be able to run through this process, but potentially the less accurate it will be by comparison. Then you can increase or decrease the size of all of these areas simultaneously. And lastly, the blend with original section simply allows you to keep all of the specific parameters that you set up, but if you find that your result is just a bit too might also help you to get back a bit of image and laggy, so you'll want to render out your clip to be able to see it play back in real time. And one last piece of advice is that if you're still left with some undesirable noise, you can actually crush the process. Once you're all done, make sure to set your view back to final output, and then it'll take your computer
Good morning, one and all. We are gathered here today for the 17th Annual Conference of Research Society for the Study of Diabetes in India, Karnataka chapter. It becomes both an honor and my privilege to host and welcome the esteemed speakers and guests. To the event. First, I would like to invite Dr. K. Vijay. A lifetime member of RSS, speakers and 17th Annual Conference of Research Society for
Hey, video creators. With Envato Elements, you can create better videos. How? With unlimited download.
Hey, what's up? Phil Ebener back with Video Pro. So you don't have to send it over to After Effects or anything like that. We're going to learn how we can that I just shot of my dog in my dark office. This tip comes from a good friend. It over to After, quick and easy noise filter. Drag that to something like 5. Pay attention to what's happening up here so that it's affecting at each pixel, and then its looks are a little blurry. Free draw Bezier tool. So now I can click here. I can click and drag here. Clicking and dragging allows you to create sort of a curve. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. Now this works better if you have both of these blends into, that was way too much, but if we go to 5, they have an noise just with the remove below in the comments. And if you're looking to take
Hey, what's up everybody? Adobe Masters here, and today I'm going to be teaching you how, I would say, instead of having to jump into After Effects or something, and down, you can use them as bring them out, but we can mitigate it a little.
Creative skills and grow as a designer. In this tutorial, we're going to be taking a quick look at adaptive noise reduction in Adobe Premiere Pro. So we're going to be using adaptive noise reduction to clean up the vocal audio. So disclaimer, I'm not a sound or audio expert. If you are and you know a better way of doing this or a different application, please do let me and everyone else know down in the comments. It would be awesome to learn a better way of doing it, and then I can perhaps make a tutorial on it as well. Okay, so I've added my footage with audio to the timeline in Premiere Pro. And if I play this, you kind of get a lot of in the background, muffled noise. And then under audio effects, I think it used to be called denoiser. So there's some effects here. I'm using
It becomes both an honor and my privilege.
I think it used to be called denoiser. So there's some effects here. I'm using Premiere Pro 2017, and I believe that the adaptive noise reduction feature is a relatively new feature. So with adaptive noise reduction selected, just left click and drag this onto your audio and let go. And then from the effect controls at the top, you will see that it's listed adaptive noise reduction, and you can turn this
Good afternoon, Dr. Akhtar here.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. We will be starting our session by 1:30, sir.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to all. Now we are moving to the second session, that is Introduction to Mental Activity, which will be taken by Professor Dr. Akhtar Hussain. He is the Dean of Anapoya Dental College, Mangalore, and the Administrative Director, Center for Craniofacial Anomalies, and is a diplomat from Indian Board of Orthodontics, past President of Indian Orthodontic Society, and President of Institution Innovation Council of the Anapoya University. He is one of the founders of Anapoya University, which has in its ambit medical, dental, and paramedical engineering institutions. Now, I invite Dr. Akhtar Hussain, sir, to lead the session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Leena, Dr. Padma Kumar, Dr. Gulzar Ahmed, Dr. Sunita Saldana, Dr. Parvatavadini, Shweta Prabhu, my dear students, a very good afternoon to you all. I'm very happy addressing all of you together now. I have not known you personally. The students, I guess we have with us the students of Anapoya Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, Pharmacy College and Research Center, Anapoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Institute of Arts and Sciences, and Anapoya Commerce and Management, Medical Hospital Administration, Audiology and Speech. Am I right? I'm addressing so many of you. It's such a pleasure to be with you all. I wish this was more of a, in-person meet. It would have been much more interesting, and I could have put my message across much better. However, because of this pandemics and things like that, we are not able to. Inshallah, sometime we will be able to meet up and interact with you guys. Because as I was introduced, I'm the secretary of the trust which has started this college, all these colleges, the university. So I've been here right from day one. So with some good vision for our students, the people who are going to join us, who are our strength, right? So now I'm really delighted as the chairperson of this mentor-mentee program, and I'm very happy to be with you. And I'm sure that probably you chose your institution because of its reputation. Dear my dear students, you should understand that it's a new world out there now, right now. Very different environmental situations when we studied. Say 25 years ago, it was a total different scenario. It's a world now which is only constantly change itself. And, it's a world where the ground rules have been radically rewritten a world with higher expectations and more opportunities, as you all know it. It's a wonderful time, in the history to experience like you are the best part of civilization so far. Now, many of you join this graduate program with a very little understanding of the complex landscape of this kind of higher education. So it becomes very critical for the students coming from lesser ideal circumstances, particularly the youngsters who need to be more guidance by an experienced person. Am I right? So that's all about today's my talk, and of course a little bit of probably inspirational talks I would like to give because I've been given a long time. I don't know whether I'll be able to use all the time that's given to me, but I would like to just share a few of my experiences and then share a few words which should make you think. Okay. Now, what we all don't understand is we take a lot of things for granted. Okay, to realize, now your own value, your worth, your positive things that your attributes that is given to you. Your blessings are plenty if you have to realize. Many of us don't realize this. Your student life itself is amazing. Student life itself is a wonderful part of your life. When you're all free, beautiful, handsome, young, energetic, absolutely no responsibility other than perfecting yourself for preparing yourself for a beautiful life ahead. Am I right? I hope you all agree with me. And that's why you're all here. Trust me, I wish I could go back to my student days. The best part of your life are today. Okay, and I know, inshallah, you'll have a bright future, but this is the time you have no responsibilities other than just to make yourself as perfect as you can and prepare yourself for a beautiful future. I hope you understand this. So anything, see, you got a seat and you feel, it's done. No, you should know the value of it, how much your parents have gone for it, slogged for it, suffered for it, to collect the money and other things. So you have to appreciate and understand this. It's not a moral science class. I don't give those classes. Just make you realize certain things. Don't take things for granted. Everything is important. Okay. Now that you're here, I welcome you all, and I'm sure you're going to have a wonderful life ahead here as students. Right? Now you should need to realize that this is a voyage of self-exploration, a voyage of self-discovery for you people. A time when you have to pursue your academics and a time to fine-tune your personality, mold your personality. It's not just studying something and going out from here. That was the olden thoughts. We are here to give a complete, what you call, expression of yourself. Whatever profession you have chosen, that's one part of your life. But then there is other parts of life. That is your living itself, not just academics, non-academic important aspects of life. Right? So we are going to touch upon a little bit of that. It is said that you choose a profession you love and you don't have to work a single day in your life. That means I'm sure you all chosen the right professions. All these professions you've chosen are so beautiful that it would be very difficult for me to choose one if I was your age. So there are wonderful professions which are doing extremely well internationally. So now you need guidance. It is not easy many times. You need a mentor. A mentor is the one who has more life experience than you have. Someone the student look up to, the one who has achieved things in his life, and the student hope to achieve, and he is a role model for you, and you aspire to become like him. Right? So that's why you should understand. Let's first understand what a mentor is. Human beings are fundamentally social creatures, right? We thrive in interpersonal relationship and synergistic interactions that allow us to better ourselves collectively. In fact, every successful person in a society has a mentor. Many times you are a product of so many people who you admire, but there will be few mentors who supported you. This collective process is a hallmark of a community and a university, right? Now, that's the importance about having a mentor. So it's like the old school Indian school of that Guru Shishya concept that's important here with us. Teachers are not just here to teach you and say, rest is not my headache. No, there's a gone. So what we do that, of course, there are so many teachers, but we would like to introduce yourself to somebody who is more educated and more experienced than you, who has understanding, who won't judge you, who will be with you, who understands your problems, who communicates with you, and then tries to help you. So we have structured an entire program, which will come to it later, and somebody else will be telling in more detail how this works, or mentoring program works. Okay. Now, you know that it's not. If you look at the whole university, where so many students and so many staff, it's not uniformly distributed. The student teacher ratio is not uniformly distributed at all. So what happens is you may get a mentor from a totally different background. That's fine. That's nice actually. So what we have done is we have put all the students of every student of under NFI University in one basket, and then we have put all the teachers in another basket, and we try to just distribute them. And our intention is to give at least 1:10, less than 10 students per guide, per mentor. So you may get somebody who is a mentor, could be a doctor, a dentist, and whatever specialty. It doesn't matter, because he's not here teaching you academics. He's guiding you in general things about life and living, right? About stress management. Most of my students, I feel sorry to say, are going through stress. Stress is something that's not required at all. It's negative. There's no but you may need to know about it. So somebody has to explain to you. Only then you know that stress is waste, useless, and of no. So actually makes things worse for you. Right? Example is stress. Some of you may not even know how to study. You want to study. You're good students. You have good inspiration, but you lack the method of studying. Some of you think that my memory is not good. It's actually fallacy. There's nothing like that. Maybe someday we'll talk about it. So you may think, and you keep on thinking, and that memory becomes bad for you. So we need to guide you at that time. Or sometimes you may think that I'm too lazy. There's nothing like that. Once you're inspired, there is nothing like laziness. Everything flies off. So you need to be inspired. You have to stay inspired. You should be a modern student of today is the one who is full of life, one who studies well and enjoys his life also, which is very, very important. These are the few things I would like to tell you because the time is allotted to me. And you should also understand as student life, first of all, let's start with why should you study at all? Why should you get educated? You know it, that a man without an education, it's gender common, that you're nowhere in the world. It's a competitive world. And Darwin's theory of survival of the fittest still holds good. I hope you know that, right? So whatever profession that you have chosen, you need to be good in that. I remember what Shakespeare once said, that if I have to be a cobbler, I'll be the best cobbler in the city. Some used to say, it's not the profession that you choose that's important, but what you are that makes the profession. You make up the profession. Okay, the profession will be known by you, not the other way. So it's not important. There are failures and successful people in every walk of life, in every profession. So what's it that makes it different? This is the gist of what I'm going to talk to you today. All right. So if you look at human beings, we are actually physically very weak compared to all the animals, right? We don't have the strength of an elephant. We don't have claws of an eagle. We don't have eyes of an eagle, or we can't climb a tree like you can't fly like a mosquito. You can't even swim like a frog or a fish. But we are supposed to be superior most among all creations, and we're controlling all the creatures. That's because of something that God has given us separately. And that's all that makes a difference. And that's the reason why you have to be educated to be recognized and to be successful in life. You just can't be another person like on the street. Am I right? I hope you all agree with me. Now, generally when you talk about schooling, first thing they tell you is discipline. We used to hate that word, discipline. We thought discipline is synonymous with punishment. And we thought that lack of discipline is freedom. All this is wrong. Okay, please understand this. As I told you, the times are changing so much. I remember my parents told me a few wrong things, okay, with good intentions. You know what they told me? First thing they told me is when you should always competition with everybody, compete should be better and better. Now that is debunked. They say the competition is not with anybody else, but competition is with yourself. What you're doing compared to what you're actually capable of doing. That's the concept of competition these days. And my dad also told me, study hard, very hard. Now we know the concept of study is not hard working alone, it is smart working. What is smart working? Perfecting yourself so you absorb things faster. It's like a few people are given, some saws to cut some trees. Right? The hard-working person goes on cutting as many trees as he can, breaking his back. A smart-working fellow sits under the tree comfortably, takes the files and sharpens his blade, and then cuts more trees more efficiently with less effort. So that's smart working is an example. They say now they explain this as sharpening the saw. So you need to fine-tune yourself, perfect yourself, so you do much better with much less effort. So it's not just the hard work, it's the smart work. You need to learn these things. Then another thing they told us is, like if you remember, this 4 years or this 5 years or whatever the course is, do nothing, just study. No, that again is wrong. You can't just be doing that. You can't study. You should be responsible for your entire life, which includes your happiness and being happy and doing a lot of things other than studies also. In a good balance, keep the prime object for studies, because there's something called as idle time and something called as earned time, that's leisure time. So you should earn your leisure time by doing a good work, and then the time to recuperate, to perfect yourself, to relax, to do better is very important, because somebody cannot be just studying all the time. He'll go mad and he'll not be efficient. So you need that recuperation time. You need to get yourself into sports. We are trying to provide as much possible wherever possible. So some physical activities makes a terrific impact on your mind. So that should be kept in mind. Take a walk is good enough, early morning walk. And then forming good habits also important. You should form good habits. Talking of habits, good habits are very difficult to achieve, but very easy to live by. Whereas bad habits are easy to get, but very difficult to live by. And human bodies are such that once you do something repeatedly, you form a habit. Let's say about 23 days you do something continuously, you form a habit, and that is much easier to live with. Let's say you say that, I study in the night, but we all know that ideal time for humans is early morning, not late night. Late night is time to actually sleep. Because of electricity, because of other things we have modified our life to study in the night and keep night awake. I'm not telling you don't study in the night, but if you're not understood the value of early mornings, the best part of your mind is very early, 4 o'clock in the morning, for example. Let's say, get up, go to bed early, get up early, and see what happens. You may not have experienced it. Try it out. And if you feel it is good, 21 days you do it, and that becomes a habit. So these are things that you need to cultivate. But these are a few things I'm talking about. So discipline is not punishment. Discipline is fine-tuning yourself for better, efficient results. It's harnessing energy for better performance. So now competition, as I told you, is again with yourself. Every time you see what I did from what I'm capable of doing, keep a note of how you're spending your time. Time management is the first thing I would say. Everything should be timed. Even a Sunday when I have nothing to do, I plan the Sunday. It may be, say, 2 hours I'm watching TV, or I'm going for swimming, or I'm going for a walk. It is planned. So you do whatever you like. Don't just drift like a dead wood. Dead wood just goes, dead piece of log just goes in its own directions. Maybe ends up somewhere good, or maybe not. But that's not how we're supposed to do it. So we have to have a vision. You have to have a plan. You should look at where I'm going to be 5 years from now. You should write it down in a piece of paper, paste it on a wall, and say, this is where I want to be, this country, doing this, and this is my aim and intentions. Then every day you'll be going towards it. Otherwise, just time flies. You don't know what happened. First year went, second year happened, third year happened, and it's just at the end. And so much work to do. You're not finished your work, and you're in chaos, you're in confusion, stress, bad for performance. Please, my dear students, I'm not giving moral science classes. I'm telling you what I feel is most required for you at this stage. Many times we are not told some of these things. So try to develop a good habit. Probably, if I get a chance, I'll interact with you guys in future, college-wise. Maybe we'll talk about these things in detail. If a principal find some time to invite me, probably. But today I'm just giving you just of these things that you have to. Another important thing is in time management is that keep yourself motivated. It's common that we get tired of some time, burnout happens, something called burnout phenomenon is there, and then you need to recuperate. So, and that spark is lost. You get disheartened. Many times you say, I'm not doing well, I'm gone, somebody else is doing better, my life is all gone. It's all nonsense. There's nothing like that. You need to work constantly and a proper pace, relax, watch TV, watch movies, study, enjoy life, eat healthy food. This should just go in a balanced way. Only then you will have real happiness. Real happiness does not come with anything else. Please understand that. Bad habits, smoking, drinking, or drugs, it only shows you heaven but takes you straight to hell. Remember this word. Please understand word. Things like drugs, even smoking and all, they show you heaven, special drugs, but they take you straight to hell. So keep away from all unwanted things, which is going to damage not only your present life, all through. It's going to affect your future, your spouse, your children, everybody. It's not worth it. So best thing is say no to it. The first attempt, sometimes somebody gives you for the first temptation, say no to it. Trust me, your life is going to be amazing. Don't give in. Don't give up. It's not good. So again, I'm telling you, no moral science classes, no lectures boring, practical hints. Considering like my students, my children, I'm talking to you. Never get into such things. And one more thing you should understand. I'm going a bit too fast because I've got so many things to tell you probably. Perseverance is important. Nothing happens easily one shot. Nobody achieves anything. Don't give up. Take a break. Get back. Pursue what you want. Vision. That's the first thing you have to keep in mind. So keep doing that. Goal setting. So these are the important things in life you have to do. Now, as I told you, the role of teacher is not just imparting academic knowledge now. He's more of a guide, he's a counselor, he's a part administrator, he's a part researcher. So many things rolled into one. Okay, so in this university, we have formulated mentoring system, very beautifully done. Okay, which will be explained to you by Dr. By the others, that you will, very beautifully it is structured. So you will be under some staff, some mentor, with whom you will be meeting every month. You understand that? And you should be able to, he is definitely approachable. You have spoken to all the mentors. I've spoken personally. So they know they understand you. They don't judge you. They're patient with you. They listen to you. And then they try to help you. They will be with you even after you complete a course. They are the true gurus. Please understand that. Okay, so our greatest obligation is to our students. You are the center of our existence. You are the most important people around our campuses. So our obligation is to students. It's very straightforward. Right? We are here for you and because of you. And we have to prepare you, to understand and deal effectively with this world, how you are going to deal with this world, the future of yours. And which, you live with the world that you have known, not that what we prefer our times. So we have done our best to give you the best of stuff, best of infrastructure within our limitations, and most conducive environment as far as possible. And inshallah, each time we are improving, we'll be able to provide more facilities as time passes. Don't compare home life, home food for a hostel life. This is also beautiful. This is where you're preparing yourself to be independent. So some complaints will be there. You should not to control them, take it in a stride, accept them, and manage them. This is where a place where you can meet so many people from different backgrounds, a place to understand each other, like each other, respect each other's religion, their methodologies, their cultures, their festivals. We have to produce this kind of environment which the world should actually emulate from us. That closeness. You don't have to be friendly with everybody. Choose your friends very selectively. But rest of them are not enemies. They could be acquaintances. Be good to everybody, but be close with a few people who you choose are close to you, will inspire you, will support you. This is what is required. Okay. So now we need you to learn not only the academic skills. I mean, your soft skills are important. Your mannerisms are important. How you talk is important. How you develop a confidence is important. Your communication with other people should be important. And all these things we would like to, guide you, and your mentors will do that. Probably will get you people from outside to talk on these subjects periodically. Okay, and we'll teach you how to set goals in the future also. So with these views, we always say that we at Anapoya, that we believe that our students of any caste or creed, should learn to represent the values of his or her religion and the cultural traditions, and make himself useful and responsible citizen by being cultural and competent. Okay, with these few words, I wish you guys all the best. I think interactions will be there. You may have questions. I don't know if there's a question answer with me, or later on, maybe sometime I meet you guys again. I'm actually very excited. I'm very happy to be with you all. And I wish I could know you, meet you sometime, maybe come to colleges and talk to you. And please take good advantage of the situation, of the facilities that you're given, instead of complaining about small little things you are missing. Take up the good things that's around you. Meet with your staff. Get inspired, stay inspired, be happy always. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable talk regarding mentor activity. So I think now students have got an idea regarding how our mentor and mentorship program it is. So those who are there in the Google Meet students, now you have any queries, now you can ask in the chat box so that I can tell with the sir, and sir will be clarifying that.
How many are there now in the group? Only 73?
So in Google Meet 81 are there. Then also in YouTube also some students are joined.
It's a big crowd, over 1,000. Should be.
Yes, sir. Yes.
No questions?
I think there is no queries, sir. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much once again. So now we are ending up with the session 2. So by 2:30 we'll be starting with the next session. So students can be in online, and we'll be starting at 2:30.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back. Now we are moving to the third session. Dr. Bhagyavi Sharma will be taking the session on Environmental Management System at Anapoya University. Ma'am has more than 20 years of teaching and research experiences in diverse areas of biology. She has published 45 research papers and 2 book publications to her credit. She is currently the Assistant Director at Center of Environmental Studies, Anapoya, deemed to be University. Now, I would like to call Dr. Bhagya Ma'am to lead the session on Environmental Management System at Anapoya University. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be sharing my screen. Good afternoon, students. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I just wanted to see, should I say good morning or good afternoon to the students? Are you all sleeping? Hello, can anyone answer, students? Amina, Anjana, are you all here or just logged in?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Okay. I will start with the presentation. Good afternoon, all students. I am here today to present to you all about the University Environmental Management System. Anapoya University is committed for sustainable development and is an eco-friendly campus. You all must have seen the campus. We give a lot of importance for cleanliness and green campus. So in this regard, what are the initiatives taken by the university? What are the measures we have in place? A brief glimpse of this environmental management system I will be providing in my presentation. Is the PowerPoint visible to you, students?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Can you see the next slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I am heading the Center for Environmental Studies, which was established in 2014. And the center undertakes various activities to promote mainly environmental education, environmental awareness, and training and outreach or research activities also. The center has the objective of disseminating all this information through awareness programs, through books, newsletters, various competitions and lectures which are organized regularly. Hello. Okay. Please mute yourself. If you have any questions, you can ask me. The presentation will cover 3 aspects. The first is the academic and research aspect, the environmental management services of the university, and the training and outreach activity. The university provides environmental science value-added course, which is a UGC mandate, which covers around 8 units for 50 hours, 6 months duration course for all the undergraduates of the university. We also impart a value-added course in vermi-technology because the university has a well-established vermi-composting unit, which you will see in the future slides. Under this course of environmental science, the students have 5 hours of field visit, where one of the visits we do is the campus visit, where the students get the first-hand information of the activities which is happening within the university or in their own campus. We have a medicinal plant garden, a rainwater harvesting pond, sewage treatment plant, vermicompost unit. So it will be half a day or a day visit within the campus where the students get to see all these activities. From past 2 years now, from 2019, after that we have not gone for a field visit, because of the pandemic. Earlier, every batch of students we used to usually visit outside to the Regional Science Center, which is at Pilikuda Nisargadama in Bangalore. It's a very nice science center, and also we have a botanical zoo, and there is a garden which is a replica of a small Western Ghats section. So it's a nice place to visit. The center also carries out various research projects and lot of publications, supports student projects, and every year we have reports coming up from the center, sustainability reports, audit reports, and we also have a newsletter which is called as Green Horizon, where students write articles, even faculty also write articles, which is a half-yearly newsletter. It's an e-newsletter. Those who are interested can also publish articles in Green Horizon. You all are welcome. So these are some of the cover pages of environmental reports and the Green Horizon newsletter. As mentioned earlier, we regularly conduct guest lectures on important topics and that creates awareness or information to the students on the importance of the environmental issues, the pressing problems and the solutions. We have a eco club, and every college also has a club which is called as the Environ Club, just to indicate that of the NFOA, the eco club. And through the eco club, we organize various competitions, to name a few of them here. Photography competition, painting competitions. On various topics we organize. Every year we have this Swachh Bharat contest, which we organize even outside the university, in the schools and colleges. We also have field visits outside, where from the eco club we take the students. Elocution competition, essay competitions, and we have one of the beautiful contests which we have, the cleanest hostel room contest, where the students are judged for the cleanliness of the rooms. It is not on one day where we go and judge. Throughout the year, we take a feedback, and we also visit the rooms, and we check, and we award prizes for the rooms which are the cleanest rooms. Some of the important days which are observed, like the World Environment Day, Van Mahotsava is observed, World Water Day, World Ozone Day, International Day for Biological Diversity, International Bird Day, and various exhibitions on different types of medicinal plants and exotic fruits and seeds. All those will be organized. And this is the bird day, where we see you have the students are involved in tying small pots for water for birds during the summer season, and also helping for nesting purpose. We have these mud pots with this opening here, which helps or provides a nesting place for the birds. In all these activities, students are actively involved, and even in the plantation of saplings. And ozone day, this year on ozone day, that is last month, students only gave lectures on the different components of ozone, the Montreal Protocol, how it helps us, and what is the importance of ozone. So we involve the students. That is the main purpose of environmental education. Here you can see Van Mahotsava. Van Mahotsava is celebrated every year, and earlier we used to distribute saplings, and we used to distribute especially the fruit saplings, so that everyone grows them in their home garden. Then we also started distributing vegetable seed packets, different types of vegetable seeds in small packets, encouraging everyone to have their own kitchen garden. This also a training program on how to have a small kitchen garden, or how to start a kitchen garden, was also provided to our staff and students. In the last 2-3 years, we have also started distributing the cuttings of the plants which are available in the campus. In our campus, we have more than 300 varieties of plants. We have medicinal plants, we have avenue plants, flowering plants, a lot of creepers, and different types of plants. So on this day, these plants, the cuttings of most of these plants will be available for the students and the faculty to take it home and have their own garden. Planting of saplings at Enugu University is a culture which was started right from inception, and that's why you can see this green campus. And here are some of the photographs where you can see students are involved, even any guests when we receive Honorable Chancellor sir here, Akhtar sir, Mr. Kader, he was a minister then, Ramanath Rai, Ivan D'Souza sir, students, and see we also involve the drivers, the security guard, everyone is involved in the plantation of saplings. Honorable Vice Chancellor sir here in the Aish campus. The forest department was also involved, principals are here. Okay, so all will be involved in plantation of saplings. You can, if you see this photo, you will see this sapling being planted here, and this is our young soccer ground. And if you see now, these saplings have become big trees there, giving lot of shade in that area. This is near the soccer ground. This way, what you see, this is the ground, and these saplings you can see are big trees now in that area. As mentioned earlier, the Swachh Bharat contest, we have quiz competition, different types of competitions related to Swachh Bharat. Here you can see students doing the paintings, some of the paintings which they have done, and prizes are also distributed by principal registrar sir to the, and we had guests also talking to our students. External field visits, as I mentioned, I have just put two photos here. One is a visit to Oddur farms. This is a farm where it's of 300 acres. It was a barren land, and how it has been developed into a fertile farm now. How they do the rainwater harvesting. There are more than 100 cows which are maintained in this farm, and how sustainably they are recycling the cow dung and developing the biogas and many other sustainable practices in this garden. Students also visited, 2-3 batches of students have visited the butterfly park in Mudvidre, the Sambilan Shetty Butterfly Park, where they had a first-hand information on the life cycle of butterflies, and they could even see the different stages. And a talk also was delivered by Mr. Sambilan Shetty on the importance of butterflies and how we can conserve them in our neighborhood. This is a 7-acre land, butterfly park, where students went around, and different types of butterflies they could have a first hand visit to this park, and they could see all these butterflies. They could see the various stages of pupa, the larva in and around the butterfly park. Training is also provided. As I mentioned, we have a certificate course in vermitechnology, where batches of students will be trained. We see these are the vermicompost units, the larger ones, but these are the training units where the students learn in how to at home. The small pot is sufficient for the vermicomposting process, because that is the only quantity of waste which will be generated. So in this pot, how to maintain the pot, what are the raw materials that can be added, how it is added layer by layer, how do we mix it, what precautions to be taken. Okay, so this type of hands-on training and also theory classes will be conducted in vermitechnology certificate course. Various other activities are organized, only to name a few of them here. The students of the Eco Club, they interacted with the municipal commissioner in Ullal, where they interacted with corporates and exchange words, and understood mainly the solid waste management process. What are the problems which we all are facing, and what the problem the corporation is facing, and how it can be solved, how can students contribute to it, how the
boy.
hello, how the students can be involved, and how the general public also can participate. Here you can see we also have a team called as the Jal Shakti team, where visit to the villages are done, where to study the water problem and how they can involve in water harvesting process so that we can conserve water. This was a training program provided, where how to make a cloth bags, which will be an alternative for plastic bags, was also provided. It was a hands-on workshop. Students also went near the beaches for the beach cleaning process. The under the environmental science course, the students also participate in this one of the important activities where every student will not have the opportunity of growing a sapling. So what we do is the students sow seeds and they have a vegetable garden because the number of students are huge. Every year we prepare the soil and we keep ready. And during the campus visit, students go and sow the seeds and different types of vegetables are grown within the campus, which will be given to the central kitchen. Some of the vegetables which the students have grown in the campus. We also have a very large vegetable garden in our area where you can see different types of vegetables in large quantity. This is the cabbage, the chili, the tomatoes, different types of vegetables is grown, and all this will be harvested and it will be used by our own central kitchen. Now, coming to the second aspect, what I explained to you till now was the academic aspects and how students will be involved in environmental awareness programs. The environmental management system of the university. University has a commitment, a formal commitment put in place by signing the environment policy of the university in 2015. It has come into practice. We have also constituted a campus sustainability committee. The committee involves the important stakeholders or the heads of various units of the university. Also involves at least one faculty from each college and center, and there are 2 student representatives from every college in the campus sustainability committee. University has developed a sustainable action plan where we take the input even from the students and faculty along with other departments as to how we can become more sustainable, how the university can function as a role model to the society, or what other measures can we take up so that the university moves towards zero waste management. We are completely sustainable as far as possible when it comes to water and waste management. I will explain the various systems which are coming under the EMS under the following headings: the water management, solid waste management, power management, and under green cover. Under water management, green community project which was started in 2019, where every batch of students are also taken to the community. Till then we were only planting saplings within the campus. Now we started going out. This is the Belma Panchayat area PDO where they also are involved. She's the Jilla Panchayat CEO from Kotekar, and the first year MBBS students during their induction program 2 years back. We went to a community park and we planted saplings there. This is an ashram where students on a Sunday we went there, and Ayurveda students were come here planting here. We have also visited schools nearby and encouraged the students also to plant the saplings. So far we have at least maybe 2000 saplings has been planted in the community. In 2015, university received the environmental award from district administration and state pollution control board for the environmental activities which we are carrying. It was received by the then registrar Dr. Raghuveer, which was handed over by then environmental minister Mr. Ramanath Rai. University also participated in the Swachhata ranking in 2017, where 150 universities across India, more than 4,000 had participated, were shortlisted, and Ennapoya University was one of them. So I would like to conclude by saying that on the earth, you will see that every worm, every insect, every animal is working for the ecological well-being of the planet. Only we humans, who claim to be the most intelligent species here, are not doing that. We are producing things which are not eco-friendly. We are destroying the environment to such a great extent that it cannot be repaired back. Okay, and so I think it is the responsibility of each one of us to participate in the ecological well-being and protecting our planet. With this, I end my presentation. Now I would like to take up questions from you all students. In a very brief way, I have presented the activities of the university. If you have any questions related to these environmental initiatives which are taken in the university, you are free to ask me any questions. You all want to know about any courses? You all want to know if you can learn anything?
Students, now you can ask any doubts regarding the session or anything. It's open for you.
Did you all like the environmental activities of the university? If you like it, type at least yes in the chat box. Let me see if you all are in the class. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. There is a lot of yes. And you all also will be a part of the environmental activities which we will have in the university. And students, please participate. Every year we organize competitions also. And the purpose of having all these competitions are to involve you all. Prizes will be distributed, but at the same time, it is the participation and enriching your knowledge and showing your concern for the environment is important. Thank you all for your feedback. I hope all of you will also participate even in the programs which we carry out in the university. I would like to talk to you all if anyone has any questions. How many of you are interested to learn vermi technology? Anyone? Vermi composting process? Sure, yes. Are you all so shy, is it? Thank you, Abhisuman, Jitin, Achal Chandran, Mohammad Adib. Surely you can contact me anytime. I think if there are no more questions, the organizers, can we wind up?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the wonderful session. With your session, we would also came to know the various activities which our students have conducted in our Poya campus. So I think our students also got benefited from this. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So now we came to the end of our today's sessions. So 3 sessions were there today. So I think all of our students got benefited. So the feedback link is there in the chat box. Even you will be getting from YouTube also. Afterwards, your class coordinators may be sharing the YouTube links. Sorry, feedback link. So you can open that link and you can give the feedback. Thank you, students. Thank you so much for your patience and kindly listening for our sessions. Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
And thank you. Thank you so much.
Mhm.